Blast furnace? Wait, what the fuck's a blast furnace? This is, I think, predominantly Greek Orthodox. I found. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Greek. So I'm having a look, okay? Confessions of Spiritual Father Bishop. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Turn on subtitles for English. Okay. But I'll have a look. May as well. We'll save if he's got English.
Now, one of the things that you mentioned was this process of purification, and I know that confession plays a role in that. As a Protestant, I'm most familiar with confession from the movies. You see the hitman come in, and he goes into his confessional, and he says, "Forgive me, Father, I'm about to go enact vengeance upon this person," and he leaves. Or it's a drama where someone's really struggling and they have to say so many Hail Marys or Our Fathers. And what is confession within the Orthodox paradigm? Not within the Hollywood movies or within Roman Catholicism per se, but what does that look like in the Orthodox Church?
Well, confession is a very personal process in which the person comes to the priest, not behind a screen and not hidden away, but in a very personal encounter where he shows his contrition and he asks for God's forgiveness. And the priest is a vehicle to verify that and to pray over the person and to lay his hands over him, to us following that what Christ said, that the sins of those you forgive, the forgiven, the sins of those you retain, they retain. So in that continuity with the apostles, we basically put our hands over a person who is asking for forgiveness, and we grant forgiveness through the grace of God, who knows the heart. So somebody may go through confession like you described and never receive that purification, because
My phone's at home, so I'll write it. Busy night or?
Sorry?
Busy night or? Busy night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the date today, man?
The date?
Yeah.
It's 20 of August.
And what's the time?
9:30.
30?
34.
34? Oh, that's
Yeah.
boss.
So hard on with the marks on.
Yeah, so it's not your fault. Thanks, mate. Bond Street 20's blue, please. How's your night been? Do that. Thanks, mate. All good. I don't know. That's all good, mate. What's I'm looking. Right. Alright, so I'm back walking again. May as well film it like this. I've just been, the last couple of days, so disorganised. Haven't been getting anything done really. So I'm going to put the camera up. Nightly walks. So I'm not going to film the whole walk, but some of it. And I'm still trying to lose weight. Whew. What the fuck is that dude doing anyway? Bye. So got a good story. I hope the guy's alright. So, so down that street there, I know it's dark and all that, but just going for my afternoon walk, and this old bloke, I didn't see it actually happen, I walked just after it. Ended up, got home from his shopping, unloaded his car, and he fell backwards and hit his head, so I called the ambulance and waited for him, and that was it. So, school freaks me out at night. Whew. So, Friday night, spent it alone. That's okay. Alright. Is the camera fuzzy or what? Oh, who knows? So, fuck it, it's really late at night, so I'm just gonna, when I get home, fuck around. Got it on film. So, life of a loner. I had a really weird week this week, really weird. My body's not as tired and sore, but this week it's recovering. So, so that was a government car. What are they doing delivering? Guy's just on his phone. Arsehole. So this is Seaforth where I'm walking through now. People's yards. Stuff. Maybe I should document the area a bit better. So pretty much just walk past. Look at that car over there too. It's a cool car, I must admit. I wonder how well it works too. So that's a really cool, obscure car. Yeah, Manly. There's one person on the bus, or two, two people, including the bus driver. So, white people everywhere here, man. White people scare the shit out of me. So, still update on the girl, I guess, before I turn the camera off. Tried getting her out this weekend. She did say up like really early on that she's got to do adult stuff as well. So she rarely doesn't say no. The times that she says no is 9 out of 10 times she actually goes, we'll schedule time and place. So it is a no, like we can't meet up quickly this weekend, but I guess it's just the 1 out of 10 time. So, you know, she knows that I want to ask her something, but she doesn't know what it is, so, but, just farted, so, but, as always, I'll keep you guys up to date, so annoying. My fucking parents are staying with me at the moment, so driving me insane. So anyway, here's the shops. So I'm gonna turn the camera off. So nothing to say. So that Chinese documentary I was watching earlier, it's called West of the Tracks. I think it was made 2003, I think, but you can also always Google Chinese documentary West of the Tracks. It's a very long documentary. So far, it's the part that I've seen, it's actually shot really well. So, I'm gonna take this in a bit more. So. This is where I am. There's the freaking post and shit. Nursing home. That used to be a tape and I grew up on. So West of the Tracks 2003, but just type in Google Docs and stuff. But surprise. Stop. Fuck, I don't think the Northern Beach has got a curfew, so I don't think it's turning around. Fuck it. So anyway guys, I'm gonna turn my camera off now, so I'm pretty boring, so. Oh, it's the TV. I thought somebody was screaming for a sec. It's the TV. I know you got the camera's not really picking up the lights, but anyway, so I'm gonna turn the camera off and I'll turn it back on before I go to bed. So. Anyway, I hope she kind of does go, look, you know what, we'll have coffee, but see what happens. It's going to be patient. So anyway guys, till later on. It's really weird, hang on. Anyway, peace.
prisoner. I couldn't open the door, and later on when I was dying, the big doors to the sky would open up. So most people don't realize how important it is and the privilege that you have to be able to open doors, close the door. So anyway, now that I got into it, so this is the inside of my home. As you see, when you come into my house right away, there are pictures of open doors. It's been always very important to me. It gives me a sense of freedom. Walking to my house, when I built this house 15 years ago, I focused on having this open ceiling. It was very important to me that I am on top of the mountain. I need to find some kind of canyon. So looking out here, you see a P-51 Spitfire. Flying with my is very important to me as a child. There were motors in there. I don't know if this will work. Climb up there and see. Yes, they do. Anyway, again, just standing here, you see that I do have an open ceiling in this house. There's a large stove. I really enjoy to cook. Food is very, very, very important to me. As you see, there's a lot of food. The refrigerator is always packed full with food. The cupboard is full of food. In fact, as I look in there, it's half empty. Not only that, below the house, I have an emergency provision that I put in there years ago. That I'm kind of hoarding down there. Well, I'm really curious. You see everything is in good shape down here. There's carpet here. There's geometry cleaners.
Feel that we had to do something. We have to do it now, so.
There's 1,000 pounds of rice. There's 1,200 pounds of flour and wheat. There's 300 pounds of honey. There's sugar down there. I tell you, I probably never need any of this food, but I can sleep so much better knowing that it's down there.
But while I was in prison, all we did talk about is food. We talked about deep freezers and refrigerators, stacking them up. And I decided I'm coming back home and I'm going to build a restaurant. German type restaurant, and I'm going to stack it up and never be hungry again.
This is my mother. She arrived in America after I had gained about 30 or 40 pounds. I was in San Diego in a hospital. She came on an airplane with boxes full of apples that she was passing around to all the passengers around her. She turned the meal down in the airplane because she thought it cost her a lot of money, and she was truly starved. This is my father. I only knew my father from pictures. He was killed in the war. I miss not having a father. It was just that later on, when I was in Vietnam and my friend Dwayne's head was cut off, and the Viet Congs were all around me. They were just shooting and yelling, and I was just running along down this trail, and then I came to this river fork, and here was my father. And here was a picture in the middle of the river, standing and pointing with his arm and pointing for me for the direction to
I'm
go.
here to
And
play.
I was behind the rocks. I worked my way up that riverbed. I heard the Viet Congs come by up the other side. They went up the other side, and then later on, about 5 days later, I was truly a miracle. You see my hometown, Pittsburgh. I was born there. My childhood years were spent right here. Down here, you see, and wiped out this town. The first airplanes that I ever saw in my life, they came right over here. They were fighting. They drove down to this small town. They made sense. And behind me, up there, that's kind of how it looked. Hitting his forehead. He was looking. He'd actually turned around. He was looking in at the window, and the machine was just firing because the flashes, I keep seeing them coming out. And the left wing just missed the house by 2 or 3.
So it's Sunday night, about 9:15. I'm trying to get in the habit of every 2 Sundays to relax and stuff of that nature. So I'm trying to watch documentaries to hopefully help with my vlogs and stuff. But yeah, so I'm just gonna watch it. Finally getting around to watching this fucked up doco, if you've seen it. But anyway, so see what happens. Okay. Alright, what's going on? So, my phone's in my bedroom, so I won't be playing with it. I don't know if I've been losing weight or anything. I don't know how I'll look. So, I kept trying. I think this week or the last couple of weeks, a little bit mellowed my exercise routine. Been walking for an hour and a half. I just went for a walk just then, which is a bit early. Sorry, my camera just fucked up. Which is a reminder. PayPal in the link below, in the description box thing. Donate some money, okay? Now, I can't remember the last time I actually turned the camera on. To vlog actually, and I thought I'd do it today. Tonight actually. So, that's why I was talking about my exercising thing. I don't know if I'm losing weight or if I'm looking healthier or not. I guess I won't probably see for a bit till I actually at least edit this vlog. I've been constantly, my body, in terms of physically, my body's a bit mellow the last couple of weeks. I'm still kind of going for hour and a half stuff, just because I've got the time to do so. Tonight, yeah, I didn't cook it. I should have cooked some eggs tonight, but I didn't. I just zoned out of that, so I've got to be a bit more mindful of that. So my diet's it's a bit consistent still, that's what I'm trying to say. I just went for my night walk thing. Again, trying to take it easy on my body a bit. Today my body just needed the rest. So I don't know if I'm wearing black and stuff at the moment, and I'm sitting down, so I don't know how I'm looking all that. I caught up with my friend Steve about a week ago. Gay Steve. He says I've lost a little bit of weight, but who knows. I haven't been vlogging in the last few days. Not much has happened. Sydney's still in lockdown, at least until the end of the month, I think. I haven't really been going anywhere. I haven't made time to vlog. I haven't been doing video diaries and stuff. Try to do creative writing. I've been working on the second volume of the Junkie Notes on Wednesday, which is a couple of days ago. Tonight's Friday. Try to catch up on my short stories and stuff. So that's what I've done in the last week. I honestly can't remember the last time I turned the camera on. So, doing the thing tonight, turning it on tonight. So, No updates with the girl yet, which is becoming a bit frustrating at the moment. Explanation. I know it's not a good sign that she kind of knows that I do want to ask her something and would rather ask in person, but I think her life's just going on at the moment. And we were supposed to kind of catch up this weekend. She didn't fully promise, but she has admitted to giving me a reason that something's going on in her life, which is, yeah. So I think she kind of realised that I've been asking her to catch up, and so she kind of goes, look, something is happening, but tonight she goes, yeah, we'll kind of threw it out Monday, but don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah, so I know it's not a good sign, and I don't blame anyone for thinking. I'm beginning to think that as well. She just kind of sent me a text to say, "Look, thanks for looking out for me," but I haven't responded. She's probably in bed by now, but so in short, I guess I think she just she'll probably tell me what's happening in person, not in text and stuff like that. But it's a good sign that she kind of said, "Hey, look," type thing. But of course, I'm going to continue vlogging over it. It's been a while since I turned the camera on. So I didn't plan this today. So what I've done with my day today was schedule some Facebook post for one of my pages, which I kept slowly increasing, I guess. I think it's just a YouTube low point, I guess, with stats wise. Looks like the Reddit shit's mellowed out a bit. I'm going to organise a couple of accounts tomorrow. Something like organise some Facebook stuff as well. Yeah, I'm so boring at the moment. It's 10 o'clock. It's a Friday. I think it's the 2nd or 3rd of September. After 10 o'clock. Just to give you a timestamp of the recording of this. So not much is happening. Sydney's still in lockdown at the moment. Hence why nothing's really... I've been using my time. You notice that I've been writing. I'm still doing Zoom meetings and stuff. Still talking to people. I sent a few messages out on Wednesday night just to people I know, just to say hello. I might actually start... I might go to the toilet. I'm going to go to the toilet, okay? That's what I'm looking at. Nothing's happening. That's so scary. Is anything gonna happen? Alright, back. Fuck, I completely forgot what I was going to talk about. Yeah, so it's a mellow point at the moment still. I think I have been increasing my watch time, which to be honest, I should have been more punctual too. It has improved a lot over the last year, but I've not reached the mark yet, the 4,000 hours. So I'm working out ways to do that, which has worked, but it's early on. It's probably about maybe a week into it, but I might be thinking about that tomorrow actually. Since I've got the time, I've got to really try to increase the sub count as well still. I've got a lot. I think I got close to 1,700 at the time of this filming, but you know, I know sub for sub gets some mixed reactions as well. But you know, still, if you kind of build it up, you might get exposure as well. Yeah, but still market as well. So, but yeah, Facebook's still painful to deal with as well. I still use Facebook. Yeah, so I haven't seen Sarah in probably a few days as well. We've talked a couple of times. She's been trying to call me as well, so I've been missing her phone calls, which is not normal at all. I'm talking about missing on a consistent basis as well. Not much has been happening in life. Instrumentally, it's because of COVID as well. I found some really cool channels. Yeah, really, I don't even know why I have no idea like why I've even fucking turned this camera on. It's in terms of releasing the vlogs that I've been doing, it's up to the ones that I'm doing, like 3 hour plus ones. So I'm gonna do one, put one out tomorrow, which before I go to sleep, upload it and shit like that. See what happens. Trying to get this despite the food and the eating, the binge eating, the food problems and the exercising, the smoking's still in play, which is something I've got to address sooner or later as well. It's really expensive here in Australia. It's really bad for your health. I was listening to this Joey Diaz clip ages ago, and he talked about how his weight and his drug use and shit just was years of not looking after himself properly, and he regrets it. But I think that's the imbalance of life. You've got nothing but potential in your youth, but you don't have the maturity of whatever. It happens, but the feedback I already get from the vlogs, like originally I started doing like 45-minute ones because they have that sort of idea of just not, or the documentary type stuff is just try not to be pretentious and stuff. So that's what's happening in present day. I should maybe talk about my dating life a bit more. I've got the idea to throw it out publicly myself as well. You know, I don't have a checkered past as well. Like I've touched on my drug addiction early on, which is at the time of this filming, I've been 8 years and 9 months clean of drugs and alcohol. But just basic drug. I'll go to the pub, bar, whatever you want to drink in the hole. Have a couple of drinks and that fucking thing will just set off, and I'll be shit-faced calling my dealer and spending God knows what, and my behaviour was disgusting. Hit rock bottom and stuff, and I started recovery at the age of 24, so it's, again, if you're friends or family or whatever, or a drug addict, do seek out professional help or advice as well, a third party outside your life. I get it, they're loved ones, but it's the same about anything. Until they want to change, nothing's going to change. And second of all, the reason why, another reason is you could be indirectly enabling them, if that makes sense. And I get it. That's really hard. And, 30s, just look after yourself as well. Self-care. I can't remember where I saw this quote from that, it's a good mental health is a good life. So, there's Al-Anon, Nar-Anon, plenty of other family groups. There's one-on-one therapy as well. I'm sure there's plenty of helplines you can call as well. And if you've got drug use or... another thing too, like gaming became a problem for me. I've stopped gaming. I've got rid of all my consoles and stuff. I loved gaming. I can't even imagine what the games would be like now. They're probably so cool to play, but that's out of my system. I've touched on my food problems, which is probably going to be stuck with me for the rest of my life. The body image stuff, and I shouldn't really complain about my body dysmorphia stuff and eating disorder. Maybe compared to other people, I've really got it easy. So, but yeah, so that's what's been happening. It's boring. I am actively seeking to do writing as well. I found some great. Jacob Needleman is a new religious philosopher. Maybe I should, before jumping ahead, maybe just, I'm sure there's people who don't like me out there, or whatnot. I am trying to correct that, and there's nothing I can do. I'm open to making amends, but, one reason is to kind of, not out of spite, but just to kind of go take the higher road sort of stuff. I get silence is an option, but I don't want to say that I'm an exception to the rule of that stuff, but it's yeah. So I'm sure it's just making sense somehow. I'm re-looking back into charity work. I haven't got a response yet, but I put a Facebook post out there just to go for charity recommendations. A couple of years ago I was going to start, and then COVID's fucking it around, and I was doing something for a while. It's called the Pony Clubhouse, or the Pony Clubhouse here in Sydney, and that's great. If you're living here in Sydney and you're watching this, Google the Pioneer Clubhouse. It's just a great place. I can go in, I can either help the staff, I can help whoever. I can stay as long as I want, I can help out in the kitchen, I can help do this and that, just talk to people, and I love doing it. Because of the current lockdowns here in Sydney, I just can't do it. Yeah, so I'm looking for other places. Since I'm a bit more financially stable, thinking about donating a little bit of money to people as well. Because the thing is, if I can't do anything physically, least I can do is chuck a charity place some money. One thing too is not that I'm going to call myself a born again Christian as well, but because of my philosophy interest in what it is to be human, I guess a renewed religious aspect has come in recently to my life. I don't know if I can't remember talking about this, but I've been watching a lot of documentaries on Christian monks, seen a lot of interviews and stuff like that, Christian philosophy of course. I'm thinking about reading the Bible for the first time again tonight. Of course, if you know any Christians, they'll just go, you got to read the Gospels and stuff. And of course I've read them before and I knew the story to it, but just having that sort of that more moral ground, I guess. I've got a love for secular philosophy or human philosophy and stuff of that nature, but it's, religion is part of humanities, I guess. So it's just another landscape of morals and ethics as well. I'm quite interested in discovering it. So it's been mainly Orthodox monks that I've been watching, and Orthodox, Christian Orthodox stuff at the moment. But I don't feel too comfortable reading the Bible yet. It's not to do with the Bible per se. It's just my internal life. I feel guilty. I feel shame, regret about me. So I guess I'm aligning myself to kind of bring it up. I've seen a lot of religious stuff, pagan stuff. I've talked about satanic stuff before as well. So, so there's something about me that makes me uncomfortable. There's a lot of underlying issues that I just haven't talked about. Why I'm trying to be a good person in life. I already have. I don't talk about it on camera. One thing that I don't want to do is turn into be one of these arsehole fucking YouTube people. It's just, we all know who they are. I fucking piss on their face. So it's as you can tell by these vlogs, they're not over-produced. I don't have some sort of bullshit character and all that, but you know, curse you YouTubers and stuff. So it's but privately, that's something that's always been on my conscience and stuff. And when you get told certain things, some of the underlying stuff in life is, there's a specific person who called me unstable once. I can't tell you what that sort of effect that it's had on me at all. It's had it just hasn't shifted, and I know I shouldn't care what other people think, and it's yeah. But anyway, look, I'll keep you guys up to date about that Christian journey stuff. I don't think I'll ever be a convert, to be honest. But currently at this moment, that sort of area is probably going to be a part of my life. As much as being a satanic motherfucker as well. Because, you know, I love that sort of philosophy as well. You know, study, rather worship and stuff of that nature. You know, any good in my life, it's my fault. Any bad in my life, it's my fault. You know, that sort of individual philosophy as well won't leave me as well. Chris Hedges is a guy that I've recently not discovered, but I've always heard about him. But finally getting around to check out his work, and if you're watching this, Chris Hedges, check him out. So see what happens, you know. I wonder what time it is. So that's what's kind of been happening in my life. So I wonder what it looked like. I should take a shot, you know. It's no, I still filming stuff. The reason why I just looked at that is to help get some reference of where my body weight is at. So, you know what I mean, just to get it on camera, because I have been talking about losing weight and getting healthy. Things of that nature, so talking about getting healthy, I'm looking in the freaking pantry and shit. Which I don't know why, but, I'm fucking hungry. Mushroom. Is that soup? See, the thing is that if you know how to read labels, it says 97% fat free, but sugars per serving is 3.5 grams. So I don't know if you can pick that up. So okay. stovetop one. Gradually stir half a can of milk and half a can of water to microwave it. So that's mushroom. Fuck it, I might test this. Milk and water. Oh shit, I stuffed it up. Fuck. Oh, it smells like cat food. What the fuck? It smells like fucking cat food. I don't really want to put this on camera. It's like a fucking slop. Yeah. Okay, that looks better since I've mixed it in. So, this is the first time in years I've actually, had cane soup. And, so, see what it tastes like. Now, it said 4 minutes. So, see what happens. So, I'm waiting for that to happen. So, have you noticed when you're waiting for something, it just takes longer? So, I want some telly. I don't know what the remote is too. The fuck? I don't heard it pop. So, no, I don't know where the remote went, but it's not coming up. Nothing. Is this it? Jesus Christ. Lord help me. Now, where's the remote? I'm not watching that. Oh, that's popping. Oh, fuck, that's hot.
Great weekly specials. Deliciously creamy barley and probiotics, 900 gram varieties. Now $2.90 each. That's half price.
That's too thick. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh. Yeah, this is my first food review. Campbell's mushroom. It's disgusting. That's. That shit was disgusting.
You can combine your favourite NRL markets all in the one bet to get bigger odds. Available on every NRL game this round. Tap Mondo we play.
Get more responsible.
40th birthday. Excellent choice. Now, let's talk Father's Day.
Have you spelled a secret on yourself?
Father's Day, made by one plus you. One performance kits, $2.19 each. They're at all the Bunnings warehouse.
What matters most to you? Is it the place you call home? Or the life on the land? Is it looking after your best worker? Or the business you put everything into? Or a game that brings us together? What is money for? If not for this?
More than money. Building a better future with the responsibility we will share as we work to reduce carbon emissions. Demand continues to grow for the products and services essential to accelerate responsible economic growth. It's not easy, but it's
You're gonna fucking.
and explore the entire range at Chemist Warehouse.
No.
Live with the fabulous every day at Chemist Warehouse.
Fuck. Yo. No, you don't have a bullshit? Every single.
Just get it to Koala at koala.com.
there ain't no rules. So it's like a frigid bath and the one who makes it here first knows. I'll ask, kid.
No, I know it's car. One thing about Scientology I do respect is that they actually think about aliens. So that's the only bit of vlogging I'm going to do. So whoever you are, I hope you're blessed and happy. Take on the responsibility of growing into a better person. So it's keep you guys up to date. So fucking tired. I'm not too sure of that, but jeez. Okay. So anyway, I don't have my beanie on today, but I've got this black jumper that I've been wearing. It's Tuesday, it's about 9:15 at night. I'm not too sure the date is happening. So I'll give a brief update. So I think I'm at the point of severe writer's block. I see how I feel tomorrow about the writing. So tomorrow's supposed to be a writing day, but now what I'm going to do. Now, just an update on that girl. I don't think it's anything to worry about at all, but I think something is going on with her, and we just haven't had a chance to to do it. I think she just realised, I mean well, and she knows that I mean well. I'm not trying to be a nuisance and stuff with that, but I think she just didn't want to kind of talk about it. So I don't think it's anything serious. It's actual reason. We were speaking last night, and she had to kind of like, because I kept asking her, like, no, I wasn't bothering her talking. I said, look, I'll try again this week. I'll try again next week, and of that nature. But then she kind of realised, like, even though I've been asking weekly, actually, she knows that I'm like, maybe, I don't know, but I kind of just, she knows that I was going to ask her something in person of that nature, but, yeah, came up with the idea. I don't know if I haven't done anything, but just to ask her out, I guess, online. Might send her an email, or I don't know. We really haven't talked about when she'll be free or anything like that. So the reason is, I think something is going on with her as well. So anyway, which maybe I'll before I go to bed delete some of the messages and stuff. I'm not scared. I don't think I'm scaring her, but it's just anyway. I wrote a note to think about it, which I haven't really done today, of what to do. I don't want to keep bothering her at the same time, but I don't want to kind of send a poem or something of poetry and ask her out online. So see what happens. So this week's my recovery week. Another thing too is my food's a bit down. I haven't really been emotionally eating this week at all. Very, very small bits. It's been cut down the last few weeks. My sleep's still better. Some points is like when I wake up. This morning I felt fine, but I think I woke up about just after 5 a.m. and I just couldn't really get back to bed. So my sleep's been consistent, which is good, because the thing is, I look fucking horrible on camera. I look fucking like absolute shit on camera, so see what happens, okay? So I'm trying to get my health back in order. So I'm going to go for a quick walk around the block a couple of times. It's a rest week physically for exercising, just to give my body a rest. So then just about 10 o'clock, I'm going to start working on some recovery points. I'm trying to lay out some character traits to kind of work towards, I guess, to have in mind and things of that nature. Put some pen to paper. But your character's got to change and evolve in thing. I caught up with my friend Steve the other day, Gay Steve. He said I've lost a bit of weight, but I think I got body dysmorphia. But you can't really tell with this jumper. But anyway, I should stand a bit under the light better. So I'm gonna be really, really honest. I was gonna say, because of the vlogs, and I realised how much I've aged in my face and stuff of that nature. I look like I fucking aged like a fucking pale person. So I guess I'm trying to document how I've been looking physically on camera. Hence why I'm standing in the light. So at least I'm trying to keep track on video. So I'm catching up with my vlogs. I've still got some stock films on file. Don't know when I'll be releasing them, but soon. Just got a few subs over 1,700 just as of today, which is good. hopefully, I don't know if lockdown's going to be extended longer, but I don't know if work's going to come back full, but see what happens. But hopefully, at least get a couple shifts away and see what happens. But anyway, we'll see. That's probably a different story. So anyway, peace. go for that little walk. As I was washing up, I guess something I probably should be doing is start having the grieving process of not taking care of myself properly. It'll probably be an easy period of life to kind of get past as well. This is just what's on my mind, I guess. I've got no idea what people thought about me. I just kind of 2 years is a decent amount of life. So, I don't know what I've been... And that's the thing, that girl that I've kind of been talking about too, I kind of met her last year as well. So... But the things I've mentioned, I made it clear with it, I'm actually trying to get my health back in order. So, what else? So, Gay Steve said I lost a bit of weight. Last time I saw him, which was a few days ago. I'm kind of thankful because it helped jumpstart the kind of, I'm glad that I vlogged, I guess. Helped jumpstart the sort of fuck man. Look like shit, man. My friend or I won't mention her name. No car's coming. Just said I looked like shit on freaking camera. Can't believe it, man. It's a part of life, weight gain and all this shit. Another reason is what I'm doing too. Since it's COVID, for two reasons. Or one, of course, trying to get my health back in order. There's reasons why I'm doing this walk at night. Two, to have a little bit of what was I going to say? A little bit of energy release and I finished eating probably about an hour and a half ago, I guess, 2 hours, I think. So, help burn a little bit by going for walks around the block for a couple of times. The recovery week's about 9:30 at night. Go for a couple of quick walks around this block, and so I'm just talking about it, and tomorrow night is the actual proper walk. Well, I'll walk for like half an hour at least. Going down this dark road. So yeah, tomorrow night's the actual walk. Same sort of time, 9:30. Just hop up and go. Try to take it physically a bit easier, I guess. I'm not jogging this week. I might go to jog tomorrow. Hopefully I'll remember to write a note. I decided that Wednesdays, even though most of the week is just walking, to at least uphold at least one little jogging part to help my body keep moving, get used to it. I guess another reason why I'm actually talking about this too on camera is like I really don't have anyone I can actually talk to properly, which is something I've got to work on. So actually, yeah, I've really got to sort this shit out. I guess not fat or overweight, but maybe get healthier. That's probably the language I should be using. The last 2 months, fair few weeks, I've lost track. That constantly, I've been eating a lot better. I had about 4 or 5 boiled eggs, some spinach, a couple of bananas for dinner tonight. Sometimes complaining good, because I was talking to a bloke that I know, John, I'll say his name. Sometimes things take time, which this entire year has been a back and forth of, I've just looked like out of shit on camera. Disgusting. Car's coming. It does happen. I'm probably more angry now. Sorry, fucking camera. So that's what I'm talking about at this shit. It's just on my mind. I'm feeling a lot more better about it too. This last couple of weeks I felt like a physical change too. On it as well, which is good. Maybe something actual early signs of me losing weight. It's just good. My sleeping's getting better. Yeah, it's just. It wasn't like an actual rock bottom. It felt like a rock bottom. I'm trying to find the language to describe it. Yeah, particularly of 2020, I am feeling a lot of regret not kind of really using that time to get healthy. I really do, I guess one reason I can kind of, it is a part of life, what I went through, and it's nothing, it ain't worth to be like a rags to riches story. I guess one reason why I'm documenting it too is just to get on camera. Guys, try to heal properly. I just was not. The weight gain was over like a fair few months. It wasn't like an instant, but I tell you what, just the double chin, I looked like shit. I can't even imagine what the people thought about me when I went to meetings and stuff of that. But I'm talking about it. Yesterday, maybe I shouldn't go back to that car. I gotta take the camera off. It's like, fuck, I gotta fucking hurry up. Got 3 or 4 girls on. Freaks me the fuck out. forgot what I was saying. Oh, good, they're gonna fucking run me over. So, early 30s, I guess. Still not comfortable saying my actual age on camera. So, but, you know, hopefully I'm sticking to it properly. Oh, beauty. Well, they didn't run me over. So I'm worried about the economic damage this shit's coming up with. When work opens up properly, if I can get the work back, maybe not all of it. Like I said, I don't mind. I don't hate it. Hopefully I can work in a better working environment next time. I'm trying to find more daytime work as well. But I guess the overall message is not to let you... When something bad happens, yes, take the time out to heal and to recover and feel all those emotions like anger and bitterness and resentment. You know, I did not handle the breakup well properly at all. And I'll admit that. But, you know, in 2019, who was I talking to? One of my other girlfriends, Samantha. She was saying, like, from memory, like, she remembered me as underweight. So, you know, in terms of my nofap journey, I guess I'm almost kind of off porn. Like that's not been an issue for me at all. Porn, but the self-care stuff that has. Fuck man, yesterday I felt it. Like the fact that I haven't physically have sex, and I can't even remember the last time. Those sort of acting out waves has come out yesterday actually. I really felt it yesterday. And I had to self-care, fuck, a lot. 3 times, I'll admit that. So, felt better, like it's like I survived. I was really acting out. And I was actually able to think through things as well. You know, I saw a few. It's just maturity as well, the nofap stuff. I think this food, exercise, and physically resting part is something I've got to focus on a bit better. Then the smoking cigarettes, then the nofap stuff. So I'm catching up with Jay Steve this weekend, so I gotta. He's gonna look me up and down apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna ask him a few questions, and we'll see him talk to my girlfriend Sarah yesterday about it, how I looked and all that. But for the time being, this night walks and stuff are going to be a thing. I guess when I physically go back to work a bit more for hospitality, I might cut it down out a bit down. I'm gonna walk down. You know, I can't physically overdo it, but I was talking to my friend John Hedges. Like, sometimes it takes time, and that's what I'm trying to be patient with. So, anyway, I'm gonna turn the camera off and have some green tea. I just thought, so academics is something I'm trying to do some recovery for academics. So there's the loner lifestyle, my academics, and I'm trying to conjure up a third area of life that I've got to really focus on. But I'll see what happens. Anyway, whoever's watching this, then, hope you enjoy yourself. Now, sorry I haven't been filming. I haven't really been doing much lately, but see what happens. Right? So,
Is that correct? It's correct. Wonderful. Well, Father Josiah, thank you so much for being here.
I'm happy to be with you.
So, if people were listening closely there, they might have noticed something interesting. In 1992, you graduate from Westminster Seminary in California, which is a bastion of Reformed Protestant thought, if people aren't familiar. And a year later, in 1993, you were ordained to the priesthood in the Orthodox Church. Now, I've listened to some other interviews. Break that down a little bit and explain how that happened.
Sure. I was born and raised in Southern California as a Presbyterian. I was baptized in Glendale Presbyterian Church as an infant.
okay, I don't know how well the lighting is. Facebook notification. Oh, it's a page. Okay. A couple things. I guess I want on my chin. I hope I'm on my chin. One thing I am hesitant. Now, a couple things. I hope my chin's looking good. I am trying to lose weight, etc. I'm trying to get my body back used to. I'll talk about that later. Now, a couple things. I'm trying to learn about this guy a bit more, Chris Hedges. So I just typed in his name. I found this online. I don't know how to feel Michael Moore. I don't know how to feel about him, but I'll give him props. Like, his voice is actually quite calming. The second thing, I did not. So I'm on WhatsApp. The thing. I won't show the contact info. So I've talked about that girl. I'm recording it just to get my reaction and stuff. I guess life gets in the way. I'm circumstantially, I can't do it in person. About to forward a message. Some final thoughts. I wrote her a note and asked her online. Final thoughts. This is probably my third time in recovery. I'm asking somebody out at all. I'm nervous, of course. Circumstantially, I can't do it online. I can't do it in person. I made an effort, I'm unsure if I was impatient or not. It wasn't like I was messenger every day. Maybe once a week or something, or twice. Maybe sometimes twice. But just go to, I stuffed up. Can I just ask you something in person? But anyway, I am expecting a no. I don't think this is the most appropriate way to ask somebody out. I'm documenting my thoughts on it, I guess, before she replies. Thirdly, I think too, it's so I am documenting just to kind of show that I'm at well and just document my life. I won't blast her info on the camera because that's unfair. just in case if it goes pear-shaped, which does happen, and it's happened to me once, which might be a story for later. I don't. I'm gonna turn this off. I might light up a cigarette. Now I gotta turn.
From banning abortion, effectively killing Roe v. Wade. They will hear an actual case in this next session where it is predicted that they will, in some.
Anyway, so that's an example. I'll give them that, you know. So I'm really mixed about Michael Moore. Yeah, so just a brief, I was going to do this in person. I am going to leave the note saying that I am half retarded. I did have an opportunity to speak to her in person. I didn't take that. Fair enough, that brought that on myself. I think I might have not ruined it. I might have did by saying, hey, I was going to talk to you about something, but anyway, that was a while ago. I have been trying to organise to actually do it in person. I did throw it out there that I had meaning to ask her something, but maybe that had something to contribute for her going, look, no, you know. I think just her life's a little bit busy or something. That's what it sounds like, but it has made it clear that it's all good and happy in this. Anyway, I'm going to send it. So, no, I don't. No, it's too risky. I don't know when I'll be able to do it in person, so everything there, it's not there. So I'm about to press send, and I'm trying to process the word no or rejection too before I press enter. And hang on a tick. Where's Jordan? Oh, she didn't say it. So somebody just sent me a message on Facebook. Oh, that's cool. A bit restless. Oh, that's good. Alright, hang on. Good to you, mate. Yeah, it's good to hear. Oh, fucking. Where is it? Sorry, I just had to. Now the reason why I got it, because I don't know if she's holding off or whatever. But yeah, I think it's a bit of both. I think she just I'm processing the word no. I was gonna I thought of the idea of handwriting it, but she said don't put it in the letterbox because we're landlords and shit. But Yeah, so I'm documenting just in case if I need video proof. I'm probably gonna get rejected. So fucking nervous. But, so, anyway, I'm curious to see how it plays out anyway, regardless, but I haven't even thought of, nah, I'm just so wrapped up in the word no. Fuck's my phone. Yeah. Not gonna go well. Fuck me, I'm just making myself worse though. I'm not being kind to myself. So, I just have a lot going on. Oh, why is this so tough? Still daytime too. Oh shit, forgot. My landlord. I am half. So, I'm gonna write, half retarded. No, remember, I am half retarded. Oh, I'm procrastinating. Yeah. The fuck was that? Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh. I'm gonna have a cereal and coffee. Oh. I can go. Oh, this is a horrible feeling. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Can I press? Oh, fucking. Oh, this is Illuminati. I did that again. Shit. I just turned off my computer by accident. Fuck. Oh. Oh. This is bullshit. I turned my computer off by mistake. Dropped my fucking cigarette. Oh. loading. So, oh, this is horrible. Oh, this is. Okay. I'm loading up WhatsApp again on my desktop. So I've got the. So. And that's my only source of contact. No, oh, yeah, she's on socials, but doesn't use them, so. Why is this so difficult? What's the time? Oh, it's 16 minutes. Here we go. Anyway, she knows that I want to ask her something, so. know that this is torture. I still haven't sent it, so okay, it's gonna be okay. It's okay. Half a time. Okay, I've just sent it, and still expecting the word no, and I'm gonna go for a walk. Yeah, so I'm so fucking nervous. I feel relieved that I've done it. It's not the way that I would like it to work out. If you end up watching this, I meant well. I understand, and I do my best to respect it, whatever the answer is. Oh! And I'm gonna go away. And she just said, I'm gonna go home. I'm so fucking nervous. Put the shoes on the other fucking foot. Oh god. Go the fuck home, and I'm tired. Cigarettes. fucking just send a message. Start the girl, but I'm relieved that I've done it. But look, daytime. My hair's a fucking can't be undone. Can't be. This is my immediate reaction from sending that letter. This way. So, I don't know why, but I'm walking. My hair's fucking. It cannot be undone, what I just did. So I'm going to walk around the corner where it's less populated. And my hair's a fucking mess. Fidgeting. Alright. It's good glow. Fuck's happening in there? Okay. I'm expecting to know. I left my phone in the house. My immediate reaction is to get up and fucking walk. Smoke a cigarette. Fidgeting. I left my phone in my room. Again, I'm expecting the word no. Rejection. Dog, so. This is not going to go well. So I'm going to walk around the block a couple of times. See, I don't think she finds me attractive anyway, so. But, got to make an effort. Look at that night sky. I film so much at night. Oh, fucking cobweb. I just walked into a cobweb. Oh. So, I'm filming my immediate reaction. Fuck. I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna regret that so bad. Never speak to her again. Never gonna respect. We're never gonna hang out, talk again. We'll never hang out again. Never. Never gonna hang out. So I'm documenting it. So I'm happy that I've done it, and I'm trying to find consolation on that, because I'm never going to speak to this girl again. Never. I feel sick. So now this is what the street looks like. 6 PM at night. I look horrible. I don't know what I'm doing. It's probably a good thing, like. So. I don't know if the camera's hearing that. When it passes. I hope she doesn't call me. Fuck. guy called me. That guy's probably thinking I'm talking to myself. That guy. She's gonna say, I can't do it. I can't go home now. And I ate one of my bananas, turned my camera off. Oh my god. Why did I ask out this girl? Ugh. I'm gonna grieve. I want a hug. I gotta call my friend, I gotta call Amanda up and... By the way, it's September 11th at the moment, so I should pay some respects to that. But I can't go home now, I've got to do another lap. Can't go home. So, if you're watching this girl, obviously I try to respect your privacy. I meant well, I understand the word no. And of course I won't be happy about it, but yeah, I'll start again. If it's a no, I'll respect it. I won't be happy about it, but I was nervous as fuck about asking you. I made an effort. That's all I can do. If we're not going to speak to each other again, maybe I should record a message for that. Which I won't like either, but I'd probably do my best to respect it. And I'll get through it. But know that I meant well. I wanted to do things in an adult, healthy manner, balanced and stable, respectful. What else? And I understand where we met. It's probably not the most appropriate place, but and yeah, I'm nervous as fuck, and I don't want to go home and see my phone at all. There's a car coming. Oh god, I don't know what got into me. I want to cry. I just feel like crying for some reason. I felt funny all fucking day. Like I can't. Oh, fucking bird was that? That house scares me. Prolonged it a bit, but I can't bit. I want to watch YouTube videos all night. I'll be a man. Fuck, man. What am I doing? I'm making things hard on myself. Nah, another lap. Oh. Why did I ruin that? I'm such a fucking idiot, man. Oh. Fucking cars, man. I'm never gonna see this girl again. Never gonna talk to her, I'm gonna get blocked, and that'll be the end of that. I know the camera can't see there's people coming. I can't be around anyone. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, yeah, that's a kookaburra. So, if I don't, noise is fucked. Now, if I don't film anything tonight, it means I'm in bed crying at the loss of knowing this person. And I meant a healthy way. Ugh. Fuck was that? Fucking bugs through my... Ugh. I swear animals don't like me at all. It's a fucking conspiracy. Everything scares me. Ugh, fucking kookaburras fucking scared me. I can't call myself a man. I'm really scared to go home. So I can't be, dude, I cannot call myself a man. I'm so scared to go home. She doesn't even know where I live. Someone's gonna beat me up, I bet ya. I swear I'm jinxing it too. Oh, so I can't. That's the thing, there's a cat up there and it scares me. I can't be a real man. Oh, don't get hit by a car. It's a fucking cat. Get it on fucking camera. Never seen. Oh! It's a cat. Oh, I don't know if I can get it on camera. It's going under the car. You can't see it. Fuck. It's like a white furry cat. There, see? It's a cat. Get back in the light. Oh. I hope you can see the cat. But I can't call myself a real man. She doesn't even know where I live and I'm scared to go back home. I make things hard on myself. Everything. I should have just seen it and went, oh no, I would have been. What am I doing? She probably has a boyfriend or something. She fucking... Something's in my fucking slippers. Me unplugging the computer by accident. I swear that was a sign. I got a really bad dating history and I swear I bring it on myself. And she doesn't know where I live. I don't have to answer the phone. I don't have to reply messages and I want to go home. And she's an attractive woman. She probably gets asked 1,000 times a day. Fuck it, what am I doing? I want to go. I just want a hug. I'm sorry. Back home. Sorry. I can't find my shoes. Jeez. So that's the time and date of this specific clip. So yesterday I was filming. I know I'm in the same spot, and I probably should have moved, but Anyway, I might film the vlog tonight. Actually, that's a good idea. I was going to say, I'll do some more filming tonight, hopefully. But that girl hasn't replied, so, which is fine. Quick update, that's all. Alright. And I'm going to watch this. I'm giving myself a bit of a break, so watching these two dudes for the time, for 46 minutes. So it's she hasn't replied, so at the moment, which is, she's saying it for sure, but anyway.
Snuff burns. Snuff burns. Fuck.
Can I see it? Oh. I don't know if that's going to be... How did it have it before? Forgot. Now, I don't know how I'm looking. Oh. I'll be careful of that. This is low budget. Fucking cold. Now, tomorrow's filmmaking day. I'm going to do something. Okay, now I do have... So it's, the date of this video clip is Tuesday night, the 14th of September, and the time is 20 past 9 p.m. Night time. So it's okay, so I can't remember the setup that I've had for the camera, but so a couple of things, okay, updates. One, I've lost my beanie, my black beanie, which I don't know where I put it. I'm sure if I can't remember where I put it. I went shopping. I've noticed it yesterday. I'm worried that I had it at the shops with me and I left it somewhere. Not the end of the world. Even if I actually... Maybe it's in my house somewhere. What else? I think I need to stop trying to write. I think I actually am suffering from writer's block. Probably the last 2 or 3 hours, I did not gotten anything done, really. Now, as I filmed it, the last few things that I filmed was talking about that girl. Now, she hasn't replied, to it. I have to go to the toilet, and I will get back to it. I don't know if the camera picked that up. Okay. Now, the girl, she has not replied, so she hasn't officially said no. Okay, I sent it to her Saturday evening. I can't remember the time. But Saturday evening sometime, so Sunday evening, Monday evening, and now Tuesday evening. So that's 3 days. Now, I did process the word no, rejection and stuff of that. I'm still holding on to that, so despite no response yet, I'm actually handling it okay. Of course, Sunday surprisingly, it just wasn't in my system actually at all. And most of yesterday, it didn't really, I wouldn't say hit me, but I just started thinking about it last night. Again, I'm handling it today, fine. Now, probably as of this evening, I probably would have liked some sort of clue. I don't want to come, if that makes, which is understandable, even if it's a no. So these are just my initial thoughts of it. Of course, if it's a confirmed no, I'll still be, a little upset and stuff of that nature. Now, a couple of things I'm probably thinking about, whether to actually follow through on it, I guess, somehow. Probably, I'm thinking probably by, let's say, this upcoming Sunday. I'm not holding on to anything or anything like that, but I guess maybe I'm kind of thinking by this Sunday, if she hasn't said anything at all, to let it go, if that makes sense. At the moment, I'm also in between by again this weekend, whether to say something about it. They say, look, just to throw it out there, look, I respect it, not a problem, etc. I understand if you don't want to hear from me again, or have some sort of weird not expectation, just have a mutual understanding. Look, it's okay, be around, whatever, but none of the funky stuff. Look, I don't 100%. She's mentioned a few things, which I won't repeat on camera, but she has repeated a few things that I know she's mentioned. She's got a very hectic work week this week. I know she's not a big, massive planner as well, so I'm not trying to justify it or anything, but this is just, I guess, trying to put it into perspective. Boys, another dating tip, think for yourself as well. I guess, so I'm looking at my phone. Which is not, I'm in my early 30s, which I know is not the end of the world, as well. When you kind of hit your 30s, things go wrong, but it's not the end of the world, and, you could be, whatever. I'm pretty sure she knew that I wanted to ask her something in person, preferably. But I don't think she was expecting this, and I would, wrote her something short and sweet. Just go, hey, look, thrown off a bit doing it this way. Just like, hey, I'd just like to ask you out on a date, that's all. And I think I just go, look, because I've known him for a while, I kind of put a note going, hey, look, believe me or not, I wasn't expecting to do it in a letter, do it in person, but I was actually a genuine person, so, which I was worried about, which does happen a lot, with women. You think you're friends with a dude, but the dude really likes him, which I actually might touch on in a second, but I would have explained that to her in person, going, hey, it's thinking of asking you out wasn't in my head since I met you. I guess may as well get it on since I've kind of touched on it. I was doing something close by with a bunch of people. She did something next to me. I thought it was adorable, and that was it. And then this mutual formal thing stopped for the night. Anyway, so I went and saw this guy that I know, this mate of mine, to hang out a little bit, and he asked me how it was and this thing that I did with these people. I'm not going to go into detail what it was, but publicly. I asked who was there. He asked about her, just was she there and how was she going and stuff. As a decent person, and this guy, my mate of mine, or our mutual mate actually, just said, I don't understand why you don't ask her out. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a good question, but I'm like, oh, we're friends and stuff like that. I don't think it's appropriate. And I don't want her to think that I was being friends with her for that as well. I don't know if this is going to be the proper way to use this language, but I did look objectively related. She's actually quite an attractive person, but in mature as an adult way of recognizing that, if that makes sense. Yeah, and that was it. The idea was planned in my head. It wasn't like the next day or the moment later, I got to ask her out and stuff of that nature. Yeah, I just never thought about it. Then I think I might have touched. I've not been filming a lot lately. I probably talked about this already. Try to chase her up to catch up to see what's happening in life. And after we did this, I did try to plan to ask her out in person, but I bitched out the last second. I think she did mention she has a fair just life and shit's happening. So, like I said, she's probably just doing a wrench in the thing. So, I've not fully formed a plan B about it. I was kind of hoping for some sort of response a bit earlier by now, but obviously that's not the case. I can't control other people. So, yeah, it's 9:30 now. I'm just, I guess, filming as time went along. So, I'm not worried about, what's the good word to put it, about sort of backlash about it at all. She'll probably mention it a couple people, which is expected. Boys, girls do talk about you as well. So, recording it, I don't know, like I said, despite thinking about it now to follow up on it, or to say something like, hey, look, I respect it, don't worry. this Sunday, I might not actually do it. Like I said, it's Tuesday at the moment. She might even respond towards the end of the week. Despite sitting in lockdown for the COVID, her work's not been affected at all. And she did mention having a fucked up week prior, before me asking this. So I think she might. Who knows? So the reason why I think it's more of a no. I don't think she viewed me as that, or in a healthy adult way, because like I said, we get along fine and stuff, and she just, for the right reasons of not viewing me as boyfriend, for the right reasons. It's been 3 days since I asked her, and even if she just didn't think about it prior, the idea about it's in her head. So, like I said, even if it's a confirmed, even if that sort of thing is a good response, she would have said something by now, even if it might not have been a confirmed yes. But having said that, she hasn't said a confirmed no, fuck no, don't talk to me shit. Which is okay, and also I don't 100% know what's happening behind closed doors. So with her, I wouldn't be surprised if she's seen another boy. If that's the case, I hope he's a good boy. Yeah, so that's what's been happening. So tomorrow is supposed to be a filming day. I might edit this vlog, because the raw footage is starting to build up. So and I haven't done a podcast for the Wasted Youth yet, which is something I dropped the habit of doing. I think it's been 2 or 3 months. Initially I was doing it like every Monday for a while, but maybe that's something I should be doing it again. So far, not a lot of growth. I think my YouTube channel has kind of gone down on a plateau the last 2-3 days. My watch time increased a lot. Actually, I got over the last few days a bit of views and my sub count went up a bit. So I think that kind of YouTube does it, the algorithm type thing. So Sydney's still in lockdown. I think the state government is probably in a month's time try to get it out, but things could change. So at least for 1 more month, we're in lockdown. So and I also feel the last few days that I've kind of not let go, but relaxed a little bit of my weight loss journey. Food wise, I still eating healthy actually. So I haven't fully given it up properly. So I might, hopefully this is just a normalization phase, if that makes sense to it. So hopefully my face and stuff looks healthier. My double chin is starting to go away. Okay. Fuck, I really need a new camera, guys. PayPal link in the description box below. Shout out. So Tuesday night, my nightly walk schedule's changed for the next month. Tuesday night's walking, Thursday night's walking, Saturday night's walking. Maybe Mondays and Tuesdays a little bit of walks around the blocks, but which I'm not going to go for like an hour. So hopefully I'm starting to look healthier. I was supposed to catch up with Gay Stephen last Sunday morning. which didn't happen. I slept in. And, I might see him again. I'll send him a message and go, look, let's catch up. He was gonna, he was gonna look me up and down this week, last weekend, and he made a couple passing comments at me saying that I've dropped some weight, but which is so see what happens. Which is good. It's taken me forever to kind of get back to the day-to-day sort of feeling. Better. I think this lockdown's kind of taken a bit of a toll on me a bit. Which is actually surprising. I think everyone's doing that. Oh, what's the word for it? In a very plateaued mood. Fuck. Get my hair out of the way. So, Mondays, Tuesdays, I've fallen back into kind of having those specific loner days, just where I just don't really talk to anyone. I've done a couple of Zoom meetings though. Besides talking to Steve about why I didn't show up on Sunday morning. See what happens, but yeah. I guess with the next vlog edit, I'm planning to try to do more than 6 hours, I guess. I really doubt that's going to get watched. I've noticed when I edit it, when it gets about the 5-hour mark on the editing thing, it starts to get heavy. So I'm half hoping I'll do as much as I can, let it export. Then edit the second part to it, do it, export, convert it, then put them together. Yeah, that's just what's been happening. So, hence why I've kind of just been filming at home. So, yeah, but. No, that's okay. You got to make an effort too, you know. So if she ends up watching these vlogs, I've always got it recorded. Yeah. So that's been happening. So she hasn't. Yeah, like I said, it hasn't been like a no sort of thing, or negative no. A no is a negative as it is, but. Man's like, don't fucking talk to me again. She's a sweet girl, but who knows? Who knows? There's a couple finance. I've started donating to charity again, which is good. Black Dog. So far, 3 weeks in a row, $10 each, so a total of $30. So I got no idea. So check out their stats. I've been wearing these freaking jumpers that fucking. So much. I've got to cut that out. But yeah, so that's what's been happening. So I'm trying to learn from it, I guess. I think it's a bit too fresh for me to properly learn from the experience of asking this girl out. But looks like I'm going to take keep it vague, I guess, out of respect for her. You know, I'm sure if she said yes sooner or later I would have provided more details. I probably wasn't making sense to it as well. But yeah, it's alright. Still back at my loner lifestyle, which is a good point, you know. How's dating helps, so if you're a loner. Which is alright. Still got friends. Another thing too, I'm a loner, so want to be a loner. But who knows, man. I hope I didn't upset her too, to be honest. She's an attractive girl, and I'm sure a lot of boys make an effort, but which I did think about that too for a while, but drawing on my leg at the moment, but I'm still drinking that fucking protein powder thing. Yeah, it tastes like shit, but oh well, look. Probably I should have edited that vlog tonight, but I got at least about 45 minutes to pass till my scheduled. Fucking the last 2 days it started raining on me when I went for my walks. I was supposed to be jogging today, and started raining a little bit, and I thought I was going to start pissing down with water. So I quickly went home, hopped in the car, went down to the mall, thinking I'll just walk around the mall for a little bit. When I got to the mall, you realise it really wasn't going to rain, and what did I buy? I bought something. Food for tonight. I've been eating my housemate's eggs when I'm eating eggs, and I've got to get in the habit of buying my own eggs. When I do have eggs, because of the protein. What else did I bought some nice tan. I do wear makeup. I've kind of touched on about being bi, so spots of me very gay, other spots of me very straight. So the new tanning lotion that I bought yesterday is very dark, so I got to get some more practice. Every couple of days I put some makeup on, and yeah, see what happens. Kind of tired at the moment. I got to give writing a rest for a little bit. Tomorrow is supposed to be a filming day, but I might edit this vlog and that's it, because it's going to take a while for it to export and stuff of that nature, but you know, you can listen and get it done tomorrow, which I'll probably do some filming tomorrow night. I might be in Manly tomorrow night. So I might do some filming around Manly again tomorrow. What else should I talk about? So yeah, that happens. I'm trying to grow as well. I don't know what to make of MGTOW yet. I finally found the women's version, of it. Women going their own way. There's a couple of videos I've got to rewatch again to make some time about it. I'm actually unsure about if Reddit's got any communities for that, but it's nice to see a female version of it, of that sort of stuff. Some areas of it is actually pretty good, and I give them respect for that, because I think guys kind of learn the hard way, if that makes sense. I've got things that I'm ashamed about. I've got regrets and stuff, but I guess this is one reason why I'm talking. Not learning to be better with my finances is great. I've talked about my fat and health, taking care of my health a bit better. Things of that nature. Not learning proper social skills as well. So, but some basic regrets of me, but What else can I talk about? So, another reason why I'm documenting. But how much time is this? Right. 25 minutes, so. I guess if you're watching this, respect. I'm so boring. But so boring. So see what happens. I got about 10 minutes left till my next cigarette. Smoking, picking up smoking, I regret that so much. Trust me, I'm trying to be a bit more lively. I know how monotone I am on camera. Acting or being on camera is never was my intent in anything of it, actually. No. I've been trolling this guy. I shouldn't be doing it, but it's called New Manchester. I gotta find his fucking channel. But 2 weeks ago. I should find his channel and show it to you. I've been just posting random shit. Alfred channel. Keep making more. But I've been leaving comments on his thing saying can you be my daddy and stuff of that nature. He did fucking block me, asshole. New Manchester's his channel. Fuck, I'm so tired. No. It's what happens when you get older. So, Yeah, just because of the lockdown, I haven't really been doing a lot besides writing. I saw Sarah the other day. I'm going to see it again this Thursday. But she's going to take her dog to the vet, which I probably won't take the camera to. The dogs are freaking but she might have been on some of my vlogs. Sarah's a good woman. I like talking to her.
You know? And poor Carl have to go through this suffering. And then poor Carl. But let's get started.
So it was a bit of boys, and that's what I'm saying. I put the camera down. So, my nightly walk, it's still Tuesday. Now it's about 20 past 10 at night. Look, I'll show this boat. There's people, I'm not too sure which house they belong. But person has a boat. Is it a boat? I don't know what it is, but so these white people have it. So it's a type of boat. It belongs to the sea. So it's pretty cool. I'm not too sure which of the neighbours it belongs to, but it belongs to somebody around here. Now, I've said it before. White people that have boats, they're at least in the entry level point of the Illuminati. Well, that's just my theory. So, car's coming. So, I feel like a freaking warfare bogging thing with a telephone tracksuit pants on. But today and yesterday I just felt fucking cold. So cold. Clinton's. So what else can I do to talk about? Probably won't film the whole thing. So tomorrow, that's all I'm going to do some promoting. What else can I do? So I'll probably edit that vlog, like I said before. Hopefully I'm looking better. So, Ugh, far out. I can't believe I look like shit on camera. Maybe I should talk it like, the thing is, I found that sort of, I've heard about incels and retail before, but I never looked in them. But the thing is, I think that's an important thing for guys to do, to kind of do men's groups and man up and find ways to grow up as well. There's a few areas of life that I don't really handle that properly. You know, I'd love to talk about dating and breakups and stuff a bit better, but on camera, that is. I do have people I can talk to about, and but just out of respect, but breakups definitely, and I think most people can understand why. But the thing is, guys kind of not drift through life, but you know, it's but oh yeah, by the way, talking about, since I was talking about, like, asking that girl out, your girlfriend and or wife aren't there to fix you, okay? Oh, okay, I won't stand. That house over there, fucking ages, had like a bunch of rubbish out on the lawn. So, they finally cleaned it too. Okay, women aren't there to fix you, okay guys? It's okay. If you legitimately get along with, if there's women in your life you can be friends with, you talk to and get along, it's nothing sexual, it's nothing romantic, things of that nature. You know, talk to them about how to be a better boyfriend, talk to them how to learn about women like that. If they're legitimately your friends, I'm sure they'll be happy to help. So anyway, another reminder. I'm going to shut this camera off because even though it's for my physical health, I do try to use walking as my own form of meditation. So little fun facts too. So anyway, I might turn the camera back on when I get in the shops. Okay, so see what happens, okay? At the shops again. Fucking nursery there. The new Wiggles. And Simon Cowell. That guy's OG. That's Simon Cowell, so this is obviously an ad. I don't know who she is, him or him. They've all changed. I hope that Asian guy's okay. Uber Eats. The Wiggles. If you're a kid, I get it, but if you're a fucking adult. Alright, St. Paul's Anglican Church. My first Christian phase was, as a teenager, was with this church here. I should come during the day, so the actual physical structure of the church and building, it hasn't changed that much. Mainly the people. Yeah, across the road. So, there's a Baptist church that's down there. Second phase is with that church, because there's at the time there was a lot more people my age, and I liked it. It was, to be honest, it was more of a social thing, a bit a cornerstone. So, besides Orthodox churches, I think a lot of church services, like but it has its place. Like you know, I think your faith is a bit multifaceted. Like your life, you know, your work, your home life, your sleep, your social, whatever. So, but you know, C4 shops, it hasn't changed a lot since I was a kid. Here, Manly is that way. Literally, probably about 5-10 minute drive from here. But Manly is that way. But So, but these shops haven't really changed that much over the time. Mainly on that side, there used to be like a service station on this side, fish and chip shop and a Chinese restaurant. Now, when I was a kid, I was talking about really young, you know, my parents used to take us there, and that's the only restaurant that I can remember going to. I knew there was more, but when I was alive, that's the only restaurant that I can remember when you walked in it and the host would go smoking and non-smoking. So, I know my parents went to heaps of others, and I probably as a kid went to more, but that's the only restaurant that I can remember. So, yeah, now I'm walking home, so, anyway, sorry if I'm not making sense, but, anyway, so I'm going to turn off my camera, and venture home, so, oh yeah, I just started listening to, like, a Russell Brand, Bill Burr thing, I'm looking forward to actually listening to it when I get home. Still surprised, I haven't been attacked by a dog, nearly 2 years, not 2 years, about a year and a half of walking late at night. Still haven't been attacked by a dog yet, so I was just letting you guys know I'm a bit of a bitch when it comes to animals, too. So, anyway, now I'm turning off the camera. Okay, this book, Terms of Endearment, I have seen the movie with these two, which has Jeff Daniels, Jack Nicholson, and Danny DeVito in it. I got this the other day, and I've read this much. To be honest, it is a mainstream book, but it's actually well written, so so recommendation for this book. So anyway, I'm gonna eat some almonds at the now, so that's my lunch. These bad motherfuckers, because I don't eat meat, and almonds have a lot of protein in it, so gotta get the protein in me. But anyway, speak to you soon. Yeah, I just found out this YouTube channel. I'm trying to better myself as a man, I guess, and one small way that I'm actually doing, and I'm actually comfortable talking about it, is finding women talking about dating lives, or talking about womanhood, or what women want and stuff of that nature. These are her videos. She doesn't have a lot. I think there's about 14. That's kind of the stuff that she, the titles of her videos. Yeah, so this is one small one. I might talk about this more, but anyway, it's just, her first video was 4 years ago. The last one was 2 years ago. So, which is a shame. Oh, hang on. Fuck does this happen? Oh shit. Oh, fuck out of here. I just saw this one, I think. I saw a guy doing a review on this one, so I left a comment saying, you know, here's the video. And that's what he said. Okay, so start that again. I saw a dude doing a review of that video, and I left a comment saying, where's the channel from, and he replied with the link. So, from the little bit that I saw, it seems actual grounded information. Yeah, so I'm just trying to learn, and I guess I'm just encouraging other people to do the same, particularly men as well. I guess the rise of being called toxic and shit like that. So anyway, I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Yeah, very
intimidating sign. Who are paid to do that, and they've got the protective gear to do it if things do kick off. But it's look, it's getting more and more tense. The police presence here is quite extraordinary. It's difficult to count because they are quite spread out. But we're talking 300 or 400 at least, and more are arriving all the time. This is also
That's Melbourne. House. Anyway, I'm passing some time. My housemates have the car and it's throwing me off a bit, but dog shit. So I didn't explain that my housemates got the car, they'll be back soon, so anyway, I'm going to spend the day filming. So I'm passing the time to get some coffee. Walk down to the Brothers, so I need to shave as well. I forgot to put laundry on. I don't know if the school's open or not. Huh? I'm gonna... No, fuck, better not. The school's closed, but there's a bunch of kids there, so... So what it looks like during the day. So I don't want to fucking film there with a bunch of kids around. Yeah, way too much kids. Oh. A tennis ball. It's fucking windy. Oh. I don't know if there's anywhere I can sit. That's actually a good question. You know what? Yeah, I've been along here for walks and stuff, but just realised something. I was going to sit and have a coffee. Better look fucking horrible. Okay, let's have a look. See if there's anywhere I can sit. Yeah, actual trucks and shit. Can't remember if there's anywhere I can put the camera down and I feel fucking weird doing this. Okay? No. No, I can sit here maybe. So, I don't know, the colours, maybe it won't pick up on the camera. So, this is down the road from where I live, so. Whew! Let's have a fucking cigarette, eh? Oh, life's not being kind to me. Maybe I can sit here or something. This is all improv. I didn't plan any of this, so so this is down the road from where I live, and over there behind the trees is where I go for my walks. And so now, okay, I'm wearing this fucking black jumper again, which is I love because it's actually warm again, but explain. Oh, actually, I might be able to pick it up. The colour of this fucking grey is filthy. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but now, when I was a kid, this creek where I'm standing in now, literally was about, it went past me, but literally to about maybe where that stick is, dead set when I was a kid. So I grew up in the area, then I moved to the city, then found my way back, so. Oh fuck, hang on. So, I know this is all obscure. I'm waiting for my coffee to cut out. I'm just doing that. But I guess I'm filming somewhere else different. So I tried to grab this coffee. Now I'm sitting down having this smoke. Now I'm going to spend the day filming today because I haven't upheld. Look, sorry for my appearance, guys. I'm not shaving. I look fucking daft and rank and all that, but it happens. So hopefully I'm improving. Now, I'm slowly starting to catch up with my vlogs and stuff. The social media stuff, I found tips and tricks of dealing with it. I'm back on Reddit again. Unfortunately, I've been caught in the spam filters and stuff. But anyway, because of that, I'm starting to catch up back on my vlogs. And back in the habit of posting on YouTube twice a week. It's fucking rank. It's no fucking flat surface. It's my fucking coffee. Oh god, nature. I'm a home person because nature does not agree with me. So anyway, so sorry for my appearance and stuff. I guess I can do like a diary entry. So yeah, anyway, so my posting, I'm catching up. I've still got some stock footage around. There's a site called starnow.com, and they've decided to make things harder, which is a 50-50 problem, to be honest. Starnow.com, or .au for me, was a site, actually pretty popular site, where you can get casting crew for films, or you can always get somebody. But I think they allowed it, and I think too many people wanted volunteer people, which is a problem in the film industry to help generate money. It's actually hard to generate a capital for your film, really hard actually, especially here in Australia. So I got to figure out ways to get cast, more particularly cast actors and stuff. So I've got some stock footage laying around, stock files. I've written some scripts I can do alone to help out. So, but anyway, the vlogs as well I'm starting to catch up on, and I'll do my best to try to keep up this 3, 4 hour, 5 hour vlogs and stuff. So that's what I'm going to do today, help just collect some footage and stuff. In terms of my self-care journey, I guess, okay. It's better. I haven't fully given up. I think my body is a bit, my brain is going through a bit of withdrawal, not withdrawal, but fatigue, I'd just say. So I wouldn't say slacked off, I gave myself a rest, put it like that. I saw my friend Gay Steve, and he said, I know I looked like with this black jumper and looking like unshaven and shit like that, but I know it's a bit hard to tell. But he says I've gotten a bit skinnier, looking a lot better when I'm actually not looking like that. Tonight, this afternoon, it's my jogging day. I've matched up my jogging days, so I'm going to try to jog today, this afternoon, along that path. So, I'm trying to articulate, ways to be a better loner and stuff. It's a bit hard at the moment making actual connections with friends, which I've always struggled with. But keeping in contact with people, see what comes out. I'm trying to find people more my age as well. Now, in terms of that girl that I've talking about, she hasn't officially replied. So what had happened, because of circumstances, I think I've mentioned it before, but just her actual life stuff got in the way, and she kind of knew I wanted to say something, so, it's that confliction of trying to do right by me. So anyway, and she just goes, look, why don't you just ask me online and stuff, and anyway, I did send her a letter type thing, just to go, hey, look, I sent it off. She's on the message WhatsApp thing. I got the blue ticks and stuff on WhatsApp, and left it at that. I filmed myself reacting to it a bit. It was the third time in years that I've actually asked out somebody. So it's myself getting into relationships is a different story. Anyway, so just said to myself, if she doesn't reply, or if it's a no, that's okay. If she doesn't reply, wait 1 week. Okay. There's wild turkeys around here, so anyway, so if she doesn't reply, wait 1 week. But if she says a direct no for whatever reason, wait a week from that, and just to send her a message to go, hey, look, just to clarify, because me and her were kind of friends prior to this, and you know, I'm kind to everyone. I try to be compassionate and empathetic and understanding to everyone. So yeah, I wrote this message going, look, you don't need to worry about backlash. You don't need to worry about me being angry or anything like that. I do my best to respect and to say, hey, regardless, I'm going to be cordial and respectful regardless. And you know, there's been a couple of times I did not handle the breakups properly, which I might touch on another time. Anyway, so I sent her the message. First, on 3 days ago, I sent her a message going, look, it's all understanding. She didn't reply. Later on, then I'm like, fuck, I should have said this. Then that's when I wrote that message to her. I sent it to her the next day, the correct message, more updated message, I should say. She didn't see it, she didn't reply or anything like that. And I got a response from her last night. And she just said she had no idea what I'm talking about, what it's referring to, and all that jazz. And I said, have you read that PDF? I wrote it, asking her out was like a little bit of a letter, put it in a PDF and sent it to her. And that was it. I said, you know, have you read that yet? And I haven't got a response. Being respectful to her, she works full time, and her work's not, despite the lockdowns and COVID, her work's essential, so it's not really changed much for her, work-wise. So, anyway, she, I knew what she was doing in between this stuff, but hang on. Sorry, I had to go to the toilet. Look, I don't know what she was fully doing in the weekend. I try to be respectful to her without blasting her info, but one reason I had to ask her online and maybe in between messages is I know she's life is getting in the way or something, which I think I might have screwed myself by asking her out, which is my own fault. But so she hasn't replied to, I don't know if she's looked at the PDF yet. She's at work at the moment. This is last night, so I know what she was kind of vaguely doing. Yeah, so that's hence why the responses. So in terms of, I'm a bit iffy about ghosting. I think it's a bit more circumstantially, but I was only planning to send that one message to her. Then if it was a no, to send her that one message and go, look, we're fine, we're cool, I'll be cordial, respectful, whatever. And so that's the only thing I'm promising. And anyway, we might touch bases later on. So anyway, so I might get a response from her tonight. Yeah, so that's my little update. So, because the thing is, she didn't reply at all. And I sent it to her on a Saturday, I think it was. Anyway, so I think it's Wednesday or Thursday. That's when I kind of said, okay, let it go, kick in the processing of the word rejection and no and stuff of that nature of it. So, and that's what I did. And I waited till Saturday afternoon or evening again the following week just to go, okay, we're fine, we're cool. Just to try to respect her response a bit, and put her at ease as well, a comfort at ease. So, yeah, so that's the update. So I might get a response tonight, I don't know, tonight, so I'm not expecting anything tonight, it's no sure things. Because she kind of sent the message to me, like, saying, I don't know what you're talking about a bit late last night, and so, not late, but she probably went to bed afterwards and stuff, but, so, yeah, so, I was just, yeah, boys, another tip. I know I've said it before. Do make an effort, but also process the word no and stuff. Fuck. I can't get the right turkey. No, I can't say it. But yeah, see what happens. So it's a balance between being respectful to others and try to live your own life. So yeah, look at that. So yeah, so that's what's happening. I'm still expecting to get rejected. Get a cigarette out. So, trying to get out of the fucking house for a while. I think that's what's getting to me too. Been in the fucking house too. For so long, so. The fuck was that? See guys, I know I haven't got any on camera yet, but there are fucking wild turkeys around. So I feel fucking weird just sitting around here. So I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I'll have to go home, charge the camera up a bit too. No, fucking sit down, Darcy. So yeah, I've got to go to out a bit. Oh, I see a bird from here. And yeah, I've got to charge the camera up a bit and go to the mall to use the internet. Do some more filming. So anyway, me as a person, it's yeah, my dating history is fucked up. That's not all their fault. Love bombing, trauma bonding. Looking at this fucking... Oh, it's a fucking minor bird. I fucking hate those birds, man. I've been attacked by them before. Minor birds, man. Fuck you, man. It's over there somewhere. The minor bird. But... happens, you know. I always appreciate the lesson. I always think the lessons are important for everyone to learn, but obviously the way you go about them can make it or break it. I've said it heaps of times, it's just the last few years I just haven't really been looking after myself properly. At all. So, I'm glad the last few, especially the last 2 or 3 months, a couple months I have to say, I'm starting to feel a bit better day to day. I'm still not fully normal, out of it, but you know, which is a shame. I bet I look like shit on camera, but maybe I shouldn't. It's about 3 exes I still keep in touch with. 2 of them I actually get along with fine. Maybe I should tell them about what's been happening. But I'm sure both of them watch my vlogs still. But it's a part. I hate saying it's a part of life. I guess, but anyway, bye. but I'm slowly getting my weight, being healthy. My emotions are feeling better. Like I said, I'm in 2019, I felt like fucking shit. I was so emotionally crippled and all that, but you know, I could not do anything. I can't believe I've just, no, I wouldn't say let myself go. It's just not looking after myself properly. But it's I hope that other person has grown. I know they're not evil or toxic, but but you probably never know how much impact you have on other people. So anyway, before I leave, I should maybe film this. Up there's people's backyards, so I'm not gonna, shouldn't really. I think this was going to be like a bike thing for a bit, for the local kids, but so anyway, I'll walk through here, and I want to exit out here, but I guess some character flaws and stuff that you got to work on is take some ownership of it. So so far. Alright, time to
Let me take this thing off. Yeah, listen now.
the fuck? Whoa. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're doing something. This room's changed a bit. Oh, I haven't closed the door yet. Oh, I haven't read that. Laura McBride. It's a mainstream book. I can't remember. That box is empty. That box needs to go. Before we were yours. Baby stuff and some other stuff. I don't know why I walked in here. I'm just trying to build up footage. I've written that History Boys. Try to watch that, but that Dice Clay, which I'm gonna keep this. The Rock and Roll Detective. That's I've seen that, but I know this DVD is pretty scratched up. History Boys. I'm not gonna watch that. I think when you're older than 30 and watching kids movies, you shouldn't be doing that. Unless you're watching it with your kids. So, okay, I've got a little bit of collections I can get. I'm going to take the 2 books because I only read literally art. Look at this. The rest of her body is. So I just realised the car's gone for the day. So my little jobs that I've thrown out, which is fine. I didn't even say that I needed the car, but what the fuck is that? So that's holding me. Put that there. Now, I've kind of touched on that I don't drink anymore. I found out this and this were mine, but which I don't drink, and they've kept it ever since. So look at that. Oh, can't do it. Bourbon. So I was a massive bourbon drinker. Look at that collection of candles here. I don't know what the girls are doing, so it's that's a liquor cabinet. It was mine as well, but not anymore. Now, since it's daytime, got that there. Fucking front yard. So, what am I stepping on? Fading weed. Might close the door. Gary Grant. Might have that. This is a Tiffany. Oh, God. Keeping Mom. There's no blankets or anything. That's what I can do. So, still a change of plans. I can't go out. Now I'm gonna try to reorganize my books again, of finding authors and stuff. So the double. Okay, the Russians together. A mutual. Oh, that's Dickens. Okay, that's not Russian. Oh, no, I do that. Well, there's no light. Sorry about the light, guys. Secret History. Donatart. Which is a recommended Donatart. I have not been reading, and Bleak House Dickens. I've just farted. I've not been reading, so I've lost track. Beginning to forget what books that I've got and don't have. So, you know what? Fuck this shit, man. I can't be fucked. Not in the moment. But what was that book that I pulled out? Mentioned before. Recommended book of the day: The Secret History by Donatart. Okay, that's a great book to read. Okay, I can show you this. That's Bilbo in the background too. Alright.
Oh, the Rolling Stones. I know you guys hate when I do that. I lose my train of thought, and you're like, "What happened with the fucking story?" I should have like a special email for people, you know, when I say this story.
God, help me. Now these are the books that. Oh, I've read that. Want to read that? This is on my next reading list. Local author. I don't mind her. Henry Fielding, a classic. Yeah, pause this. So, I've not read this book yet, so Bryce Courtney. I'd say he's more South African, so Potato Factory. Which I'm pretty sure I've only read that Morgan Freeman one. So don't mind Bryce Courtney. I'm encouraging everyone here to read, so I'm not doing a good job. I need a waste of paper. So far, about over 600 pages. So I don't know how many words, but Bryce Courtney's another one. The classic, collected articles, some short stories that Alfred Hitchcock presented. I'm going to read this. He didn't write it himself, Hitchcock. I think he just helped finance the short stories, and just the publishers obviously suck his name to it to help sell. Lenny Bruce, famous comedian. So I don't know much about Lenny. I've heard of him. I've seen a few of his acts and stuff, but which is try to find some. He's got photos here, and I just fucked up the book. Oops, that's Lenny Bruce. Him arrested, Miami Beach. So Not too sure if this is an autobiography book. Guy from England, martyred in America, killed in a OD. This is sad. Oh, his autobiography. I've not read this one yet, so by Tosky. Tree Grit. I've seen both the movies, the John Wayne one and the other one, so Fortune of War, so which is I think it turned into a TV show, which I'm going to put the camera down and have a look to see if it's on YouTube. And it is. Emma Thompson and Kenneth Branagh. Oh. What the fuck? What's his name? Is that Martin Sheen?
You want us to camp out on the road?
Is it? No, this is not. That's Martin Sheen. Oh, where is it? Oops. I think I put up the wrong one. Oh. Sorry guys. I'm not too sure. This is what I'm worried about. I don't know if I've read these two at all, but this guy's definitely worth rereading, so apparently it's his final novel, and a joint embodiment of the vast objective awareness of human suffering. So, oh, and this one, Ethics. It's a Christian ethical book thing, and yeah, so which is good. It's ethics, but of course I'll probably finish this tomorrow or something. So, but anyway, see how we. The water's looking okay? Oh. Oh, yeah, it's not that.
No.
Oh, in here?
No, that's right.
Oh, okay.
That only goes up to that level there.
Okay.
But not
Yeah. It's coming out to sea. So, a bit lost. I don't want to film in my room. Landlord's doing something to the car, so in about 20 minutes I've got to go for my walk, so which I'll probably do a bit of filming tonight, this afternoon. Go to the toilet again. Still hydrating. So I look like, oh, I got bags under my eyes, everything. So guess what I'm doing? I think I'm losing my hair too. It's coming back in, so I gotta shut it off. Non-productive day ever. It's happened. 28 minutes. Alright, let's see how the protests are going in Melbourne.
Good morning. We begin with breaking news in Melbourne where a major police operation is underway. Hundreds of construction workers returning to the CFMEU headquarters this morning, protesting against vaccine mandates. Miri Tai is there for a Victoria Parade. They've been blockading this intersection at the corner of Victoria Parade and Elizabeth Street. And I'll just get my cameraman to show you. That's the police presence at the moment outside the CFMEU headquarters. Hundreds of police there, the right squad. They told the protesters to move on about 15 minutes ago and that force will be used. So now they are marching down Victoria Parade as we go to air this morning. There are talks that they're heading to State Parliament. Now these protesters are in fluoro wearing work boots, but we haven't seen any with any CFMEU logos or anything like that. We'll just keep walking down the road, Lizzie. And obviously protesters are angry.
Water. I'm doing nothing done today. So, where did he go? I wonder what they're doing next door. They've got a pool as well. I don't think he's out there. So, he's somewhere. Okay? So, fuck, the wind's fucking cold. Yo. Yeah, I am holding. So I make myself a coffee and I'm going to watch this news clip.
About mandating the vaccination in this construction industry, and obviously we saw violent scenes here yesterday as a number of union members stormed the CFMEU headquarters, taking it out on their union leader and delegate John Setka as well. You can see the crowd cheering at the moment, lighting flares and holding a number of signs. So this is the third major protest to happen in Melbourne in just the past couple of days. Hundreds of police officers are here. We see there's some people running down the road at the moment. And you can just see a number of flares being lit there, Lizzie. We did hear from the union boss, John Setka, this morning, and he claims that a number of the protesters here are actually right-wing activists, and also a number of people have hijacked this protest. We can see from the crowd here that a number of them are wearing fluoro vests and work boots as well. So it's hard to know the percentage of CFMEU members here this morning. They gathered here about 10 o'clock this morning outside CFMEU headquarters, and they said they would protest again. And here they are, we're just marching down Victoria Parade. We haven't had a chance to speak to any of them this morning as they're quite hostile, creating a line of people across that intersection There's been a bit of a standoff with police this morning as well. Obviously the right squad has been called in. They're still outside the CFMU headquarters, so it'll be interesting to see if the police move along this crowd. A number of roads have been blocked off in the city as well. And Miri, is any idea there yet where the protesters are heading? They are obviously on the move. Where are they going to? So we think they're heading to State Parliament. The protest was organised for 10 o'clock this morning outside the CFMU headquarters, and they've been gathering, and the group has been getting bigger and bigger at that intersection of Elizabeth Street and Victoria.
The trains are all right. Here we go. That's it. Bing. Hey, you're going to be back, mate. Look at him. He's now close to train driver. Yeah. Look at him. Oh, this is King right here up there, mate. He's going to be gold. That was the drop past. Woo! I'll back off the road as well. Wow, man. This is huge. I will be right. Good spot. Sorry, passengers. Yeah, pass the fucking hands.
I think 68.
The Umbrella Academy Series 2 sees our batch of super-powered siblings thrown back in time to the 1960s, scattered across different years leading up to the assassination of President John F. Kennedy is planning to kill Kennedy's assassin, Lee Harvey Oswald.
Disturbed man with multiple knives arrested outside Penn Place 6 North. That's Lee Harvey Oswald's house.
Luther is working as a body man for Jack Ruby, the man who would later kill Oswald. And 5 is given footage from the day of Kennedy's assassination showing a figure holding an umbrella standing alongside Kennedy's route. A figure who turns out to be his father, Sir Reginald Hargreaves. This last subplot fits so well with the umbrella-heavy iconography of the show that you might not realise that the Umbrella Man is as real as Oswald and Ruby. He really was on the spot when Kennedy was killed, and he really did not only hold an umbrella, but open it and wave it around as the president approached. Perhaps understandably, he's been a key part of the conspiracy theories surrounding Kennedy's death for decades. So, assuming he wasn't actually Sir Reginald Hargreaves, who was he? The Umbrella Man was a bystander in the crowds gathered to watch President Kennedy as he travelled through Dallas on November the 22nd, 1963. The man was standing in Dealey Plaza, underneath the Stemmons freeway sign, very close to the point where the first shot was fired at the president. As photographs and film footage of the assassination were published, the Umbrella Man began to attract attention. November the 22nd was a sunny day. The crowds weren't wearing raincoats or carrying umbrellas, so why did they...
So I'm on Reddit, so may as well. 1:30 is when I go for my walk/run. To promote this short film, so which it stars me. Listen to this.
And why did he open it and hold it above his head as the president approached? Conspiracy theorists had some suggestions. Researchers Josiah Thompson and Richard Sprague were among those who first noticed the umbrella and speculated that it had been used to signal hidden gunmen to fire on the president. A version of this idea is seen in Oliver Stone's 1991 film JFK and in the X-Files retelling of the assassination. That's your cigarette-smoking man there, taking the shots. Some theories went further and suggested that the umbrella itself was a CIA-designed weapon capable of firing shots at the president or paralyzing him with poisoned darts. Conspiracist Robert Cutler even came up with a diagram of how the weapon supposedly worked. Strange ideas. But there is a mystery in why a man would be holding an umbrella on a clear sunny day. And there's something bizarre in how he opened the umbrella as the president approached and waved it around. In the frenzied scramble for truth in the aftermath of the assassination, it's not surprising the umbrella man accumulated such significance. In 1978, after an appeal by a government committee looking into the assassination, Louis Stephen Witt came forward and identified himself as the umbrella man. He'd gone to Dealey Plaza to heckle President Kennedy, he said, and had brought the umbrella because, well, this is the weird bit, the umbrella wasn't really a dig at Kennedy, it was a dig at his father, Joseph, who had been the US ambassador to Great Britain before World War II and had supported Neville Chamberlain's policy of appeasement. By waving a black umbrella, which had been one of Chamberlain's trademarks, Witt was going for a deep-cut political burn. Essentially, your dad was friends with a man who appeased Hitler and had an umbrella. Super dish. Though it makes more sense when you know JFK wrote a thesis at Harvard called Why England Slept, about appeasement. So, perhaps weirdest of all, he probably got it. In explaining his actions and commenting on the controversy they had caused, Witt said, I think if the Guinness Book of World...
Your order's ready. That'll be $42.85. How you pay for that? Together or separate? Separate.
Separate?
Yes, separate.
I'm not paying for that food. You got me f***ed up. I'm not paying for that food.
The first of
I'm
all,
not paying for that
you
food.
paying for the food.
Oh, you got
Your
it?
brag is 2021.
Right. Get it. Get it. Get it, baby. Okay, you got me f***ed up. Wrong day. Come on.
So we still gonna pay for that, bro. You still have to pay for it. This is fucking burning my ass.
Oh, you guys been together or something?
Why you saying all that? I was gonna pay. Ain't nobody even thinking like that.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. Your first date should never be over $20. First dates are like an interview. You're filling each other out. You could do a nice cup of coffee and see if you vibe just off of that. Because you're going to vibe no matter how much money you spend on a date. Like, think about it. If you make your first date a 3-course meal and y'all don't click, that is an awkward dinner. That's why I think the first date should be something simple as a cup of coffee, and that way if you do vibe, you can continue part 2 of that date. Save that fancy stuff when you're actually more involved with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are expecting dinner on the first date and you refuse to do a coffee date, then this is high maintenance. That's absolutely the definition of what this is.
I do not accept a coffee or a walk as a possible date option, and neither should you. First of all, I'm not a dog that needs to be walked. Second, I think espresso machine at home works fabulous. We're not doing drinks either. You're going to try to get me drunk to take me back home. No. We are doing dinner. You're going to pick me up. We're going to come to the restaurant. We're going to see your table manners. We're going to see what you order. We're going to see, do you hold your chopsticks correctly? We're just going to, study you a bit. Okay, so dinner it is.
Gentlemen, be very wary of these women who are very high maintenance. This woman or any other woman who thinks that they are entitled to something just because of their looks or even something else is just ridiculous. So yes, I do agree that a walk date is pretty lame, but coffee date, nothing wrong with that, especially for the first date. If you don't drink alcohol and you don't want to sit down across from someone and get dinner or spend a lot of money on dinner, and I bet you this woman probably wants a very fancy restaurant, it is completely acceptable to go on a coffee date for your very first date and save dinner down the line.
I think when it's supposed to check, is this like some kind of test to see if I'm holding?
This video is just beyond disgusting. I'm really surprised that so many women share this lady opinion. Like, honestly, if you're on a date, there's nothing wrong to split the bill. In modern era, we kind of earn the same money as guys do. Even if not, like, you're not gonna be poor with just splitting a bill. And the one trick that you could use is actually offering to pay for another date.
And then who do I have here?
Cassie Kruger.
Cassie, are you okay with paying for the first date? Are you okay with paying for the first date? Why is that?
Alright. Alright, baby, you know the drill. Are we? Convenient? Alright. Wow. That's how you do it. Wow. Wow. Moses, how do you feel about it? She comes and she kneels down every day.
Yes, because I'm a man. She has to respect.
It's the culture.
I'm telling you, don't give them your information. You don't have to give them your information. And people out there who just have this fucking attitude towards these corporations, just sit there going like, well, you know,
Oh, God.
you're not doing anything wrong.
Bill Burr playing in fucking wins. Oh, it fucking stopped. As soon as it started recording, that's when the wind wants to stop. Should have heard it before. Oh, I missed it. Oh, book's still on it.
That's what makes them fucking morons.
And I've started reading the Bible, so again, I think I've read through most of Genesis, but I'm somewhere 20 of Exodus. So Moses has left this part of the Red Sea. So, which I have not really underlined this one at all that much, but so see what I have. See where it leads me. So, New Testament. Israel, the first century. So, Gospels go around the world. First century, Malta.
Why does that person do that? Why are they so hell-bent on trying to make that corporation less?
So Matthew, which is the first gospel. I've read it over back to back twice. Revelation. Oh, Jude's like a page. Look at that. Keep forgetting that. Revelation. So. So I put the Bible back. Oh, now, I know the sun's out, but But the wind's actually fucking cold. Really cold, actually.
If some, let's be children. If some fucking random hippie guy, you know, who's standing there waiting for the subway, came up to you, asked you what your name, your phone number, and your address was, would you give it to him? No. For some reason, you're inside of a fucking store, and there's socks and sweaters, and somebody has a name tag. Now all of a sudden, you give them total fucking trust. You're out of your mind. So, sir, don't cave in. All right?
That wind is so cold.
Just say.
So fucking cold.
It's unacceptable. I want to speak to the manager. What they're doing, it's not legal yet. It's not legal yet, but I can guarantee you there's somebody lobbying for it. That in Washington, there's some sort of fucking high-powered lobbying group. I swear to God, it's probably lobbying that from here on out, we need to have a law that if you're going to return a hat, you have to give us your name, your address, and your social security number, just so there's not another 9/11 to Garrett fucking team. So, yeah, you don't have to. It's actually one of the highlights of my day. What I do now is when they say, do you have a little safety safeguard? And I say, no, I don't. Would you like one? No, I don't. I then say, please swipe another one. You know? Then I try to pay with cash. I love cash. Cash is fucking anonymous. All you guys out there who are sitting there watching these commercials where they make it look like credit cards are so fucking easy, you're idiots. You're buying into exactly what they want you to buy into. It's a cashless society, so they can keep track of where you are at all fucking times and every last fucking dime that you make, so they can get their greedy little fucking hands on it. You're out of your mind, and you're giving up an unbelievable amount of fucking privacy by creating a paper trail everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, what you're doing, where you're at, you know? And the sea of morons who are going to sit there and go, well, you ain't doing anything wrong. I mean, I guess maybe I'm a paranoid psycho. You look at all these fucking idiots who do reality TVs and they let cameras come into their house and they don't seem to care about it. Maybe the average jackass doesn't give a shit. But sir, for the love of God, you know, in the end he says, I'm not crying conspiracy. It's very plain to see what they're doing. It's not malicious or evil. Yes, it is. It is malicious, and it is evil, and it is a conspiracy. They're conspiring to get everybody's information, find out what they buy, and they're lying to you, saying that they're not going to share the information. It's everything that you're saying it's not. It is. Right? That's it. That's tweets are over. So, see, people, don't you like it better when I talk about sports?
What else? What else did I want to talk about? What else was a big... Oh, you know what I started to watch? I started to watch, before I came down on taping this Sunday night, I started watching the Trump-Hillary debate. I mean, I just still cannot fucking believe these are our two choices. And, dude, Trump, I gotta give it up to Trump, dude. That guy's one-liners. Just for a politician, Jesus Christ, he's fucking... He kills. The guy fucking kills. He's great on his feet. He'd make a terrible president. He's got no idea what the fuck he's doing or what he's even talking about. It's just like the dope versus the devil. You know, and I know everybody, oh, that old fucking, you know, that shit that he said, I just go up and grab him by the pussy. I mean, nobody just does that. I felt bad for Billy Bush. You know, he was just sitting there, he's sitting there, some fucking unknown, 2005, you know, he's still kind of unknown. You know, Billy Bush, I'm going to talk about people who are in movies. He's not in a movie, you know, he's a talking head. Cut the guy a little slack. He's sitting there with the Don. The Don's talking shit. He's talking about women, you know, as guys do. I just walk right up and I kiss him. I grab him right by the pussy. You know, Billy just said, it's Donald Trump, right? You know, you get caught up in the fame. Oh, yeah, grab my pussy. He just went along with it. You know, stay strong, Billy Bush. You shouldn't have deleted your fucking Twitter account, man. You should have hung in there. Fuck these people. They get mad for like 3 fucking days. You know what I mean? It's unfucking believable. He's gonna get more shit for that than fucking Hillary's gonna get for the goddamn, you know, classified fucking emails, classified information through her own fucking email, and just somehow that all goes under the rug. I cannot stand. I can tell when Hillary's lying too. That smile she does, you can see it in her eyes when she's lying. And Trump is like, I just don't. He's like a fucking cartoon character. Like Alec Baldwin as Trump is more believable than Trump as Trump. That's how fucking nuts this guy is. So I started to watch it. Oh man, Trump had some funny ones. He said to Hillary, he said, if I was running this country, we'd be in jail. You know what's funny? To really see how hard Donald Trump goes, there's a clip, I don't know if you can still find it. The first time Donald Trump was on Letterman, and Rosie O'Donnell had said something about him, and he went off on Rosie O'Donnell. And he goes, well, you know, she's a degenerate. And, like, it was just so over the top. Letterman was laughing, just going like, Donald, you just can't go around saying that about people. And he's just like, yeah, no, it's true. She's overweight. He just fucking, like, just no filter. Just went right after him. And he hasn't changed at all since he's become a politician. Having said that, like, you know, doesn't mean he's going to make a good president. He's just, you know, I can't get past how many overtly racist people love the guy, and that's always a major red flag. You know what the fuck it is with this fucking election? It's like you either got the guy that's going to rally up the fucking neo-Nazis, the guy that rallies up the white guys that think that there's something being taken away from them, you know, or you got Hillary, you know, but he's actually, you know, or you got Hillary who's actually gonna, she's gonna be in bed with the corporate cunts up at the front. It's like a lose-lose. Either you got somebody like rallying up this fucking cesspool of people at the bottom, as far as mental, I'm not talking financially, mentally speaking, or you got Hillary who's just, you know, she's gonna give them their wars, she's gonna let the fucking robots be made and all that shit, you know. I don't know. I don't know that. Oh my god. It's just fucking, and her fucking pantsuits. That's the only thing I like about her. I love the pantsuit. If I was a chick, I would wear fucking pantsuits. I mean, you gotta go. At some point, as a woman, you reach your pantsuit age, and you just gotta give into it. That's like a man. At some point, you gotta stop wearing your tank tops, and you gotta put on a sport coat. Alright? Try to keep your carbs low. Do the best you can. You know, at some point, you just get to that fucking age. Like, Darcy, I do have to say, though, this presidential election and these two choices is one of the most depressing fucking things I've been around in a long fucking time. I can't believe it's a reality TV show star or the fucking devil. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, Ministry of Truth. Hey there, Billy. Hey there, Billy of Rights. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so fucking jet-lagged here. This podcast is really just fucking lagging here. Dragging, I should say. Lots of people are comparing Trump to Hitler. But back in December, Obama tried to quietly pass a bill that would allow the government, yeah, I saw this, have jurisdiction over news and outgoing information on all channels, i.e. TV, internet, radio. That includes you. You can read the fine print in the article below. Also, fuck all the people listening who haven't read the legislation that are already up in arms because it goes against who they cheer for. Amen to that. Amen to that. Everybody, like last night, all these fucking guys at this fucking award show, everybody trashing Donald Trump. One brings up the fact that Obama basically signed something that is going to implement an incredible level of fucking censorship. Like, they're basically going to decide what is real news and what is fake news. I mean, I'd like to think, because I openly admit that I don't read, and the shit that I say is just fucking absurd, that I would be, you know, exempt. But who knows? But, like, people with blue ties do this shit all the fucking time. And that's what kills me about people who wear red ties and watch Fox News and the Hollywood people. Like, they just cannot see the bullshit. It's like listening to a fanatic Red Sox and Yankee fan. You know what I mean? You know, giving each other shit for buying titles and fucking abusing steroids. And it's like, no, we both did it. We both did it. We should hang our heads in shame collectively. All right, let me see if I can find this article. I don't really want to fucking read this because this is just so fucking...
let's see. Today I have signed into law S.2943, the National Defense Authorization Act for the fiscal year 2017. This act authorizes fiscal year 2017 appropriations principally for the Department of Defense and the Department of Energy national security programs, provides vital benefits for military personnel families. Okay, blah, 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 blah. And where do we get to the... Yeah, dude, I can't read all of this. I can't read all of this. You know, this will take me fucking 3 hours to read. This would have to be part of a mini-series for me to read all of this. Okay, here's some shit in bold. The first priority is developing a whole-of-government strategy for countering the foreign propaganda and disinformation being waged against us and our allies by our enemies. Now that reads great, but it's not their fucking propaganda. You know, our version of what's going on is right, and their version is wrong. We're all fallible, we're all fucking human beings, but we don't make mistakes, they do. So, I don't know, it just gets back to all that shit. And you know, so you're never going to solve any of it. Everybody's just start fucking screaming at each other. And if you ever bring up something like that, people will call you a social. Only suggest that this government would ever fucking let it. They all lie to their fucking people. Shut up. Okay.
The bankers. Dear Bill, I know how much you hate the banker nuts. I was wondering if you ever considered getting into Bitcoin. With a small amount of Bitcoin to learn how the system works. It's the most exciting thing in technology and finance since the invention of the internet. Love the podcast. Thanks. And go fuck you.
People got the best fucking names. Satoshi Nakamoto. It's a fucking killer name. Bill Burr. Satoshi Nakamoto. Nakamoto.
I'm gonna allow
Satoshi Nakamoto. How would you say that if he scored a goal? I can't do it. Oh, wait. Let me just continue here. ADD. It's a wonderful thing. It's cryptocurrency, so called because it uses cryptography, oh Jesus, to control the creation and transfer of money. Conventionally, Bitcoin refers to the technology and network, whereas lowercase bitcoins refers to the currency itself. Yeah, well, the big problem with this is it's created by human beings. I don't think that bankers are necessarily evil. I just think that they are more evil than I am. They're in a position to absolutely devastate everyone walking the planet. International bankers have that ability.